Alright, I think we should be live now. Let's see. Alright, looks like it's coming through. Check the video URL. Alright, I think we are good. Let me just... I'm gonna try editing the thumbnail while we're sort of in the middle of the thing right now. Content should be showing, yep, live right now. Put a new thumbnail. Alright, let's save that change to the stream. Alright, now let me send the links out and hopefully this will show up. Preview, yes, looks like the thumbnail updated correctly. Alright. Okay, what's gaming gamers? It's your boy Olino coming at you live with yet another Hearts of Iron 4 stream. Today, at the request of a viewer, we are checking out the Hollandia Historica East Indies Reworked mod, playing as none other than the Dutch East Indies. We'll be running historical AI. It looks like every other country more or less has the default focuses. But we're going to run historical AI. We're not going to run an Iron Man mode just in case there's any weird stuff with the mod and also can't get achievements. There's no real reason to worry about it. All default game rules. I'm not using player-led peace conferences or state transfer tool. Hopefully things don't get too bad in terms of like border gore or anything, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, let's just get to it. Hello, thank you everybody who's tuning in. I'm not going to read out all the events, but I will, bring them up on screen and people can, read them on. You can always pause the stream and read. They've got this little historical prompt at the beginning. So we can go through these. I actually have launched the mod already, so I've already read this sort of like initial spiel. So I'll go through it pretty quickly again, and I'll open up all the tabs for people that want to read. Like I said, you can just pause the stream if you want to catch all these events. So yeah, this is basically just giving background to Indonesia, how the Portuguese and the Dutch arrived in Indonesia, the sort of already existing governments, sort of like major governments like sultanates that were out there, and then sort of going over the Dutch East Indies, like corporations and whatnot. Yep, what happened with Napoleon. It was conquered by the British. The British managed to end the Dutch spice monopoly, and then they handed the East Indies back over to the Dutch in exchange for some other concessions from the Dutch. This is where I think the Dutch or the British got part of Guyana. I think they got from the Dutch, and this is where I think they got more of South Africa, which then led to the conflict with the Boer population. If I remember right. I might not be 100% on that, maybe misremembering. My extent of knowing the Dutch concessions after Napoleon was ousted was from I think it was a 3-minute History Matters video. So, but as far as we're concerned, yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Regarding the Dutch, the Indonesian Communist uprising, and then the Great Depression, of course. Spoiler alert for the economy, not very industrialized. Yeah, primarily agriculture, including rubber, and then uh, also some extent a little bit of ore, a little bit of oil. But yeah, and then the maps. Basically, yeah, divided into primarily Sumatra, Java, and Borneo on the Groot Oost, which I assume is in the Great East. Those 3 provinces. Yeah, and this is just discussing how the map's sort of divided up. All right, let's play. So I sort of have an idea for what I want to do. I would like to pursue what I believe to be the more independence-focused path, which is the challenge Dutch elitism. But we'll see how we end up doing that. Also, you get some really nice bonuses if you do this. You get some big autonomy bonuses. And you also get there's another advisor you get that's if you do melting pot, you get a -5% consumer goods factories, which is crazy good for an advisor. So I think these are, I think that just for modifiers, it's pretty good. But yeah, so we'll go ahead and continue the reforms initially. Gives us 2 civilian factories, some civilian political power, and just research. All the research is more or less all the same. I do wonder, do they all have, nope, generic tanks? Do we have generic planes? Yeah, generic planes. But looks like we have unique infantry equipment and trucks. Although these, I don't know if these are unique to the mod or if these are the Dutch equivalent ones. We'll grab mechanical engineering and industry. We're just going to go pretty standard stuff. We'll just build convoys for the time being. We have a bunch of modifiers. So you can see we have some pretty nasty modifiers. The Malays, 15% consumer goods. It's rough. Suppressed nationalism. Volksraad's nice. We get a little bit of daily autonomy gain. Incompetence, reduced recruitable pop. Oh man, I actually didn't even notice the division attack and division defense modifiers are really bad. Ship production costs through the roof. Outdated Air Force production costs also through the roof. Yeah, this one, some extra political power gain. Agrarian society, more recruitable pop. Wow, that's actually some really big recruitable pop factor malices. Imperial burden sharing. Yeah, so we're paying 3/5 of the Imperial defenses cost, which is rough for the entire Kingdom of the Netherlands. And then we've got economic dependence on the Japanese, which is giving us -20% consumer goods factories, which is pretty nice. So I think we are going to try to drag that out. I'll go ahead and just nab. We have these like 3 template division, colonial divisions, so I'm just going to go ahead and disband all of those guys. These are our sort of more mainline infantry, 18-width infantry. Just grab some of these generals. We do start with a logistics wizard, which is nice. Unfortunately, logistics wizard on a general doesn't do anything, so oh well. Yeah, and then we're going to want to set high priority for our garrisons, because we also have some non-core territory for, like, these states. Like, we have core territory on, like, the larger islands, but for some of the smaller islands, I guess New Guinea is the primary one we don't have cores on. And I checked, we cannot cheese things by releasing nations. But yeah, that's about it. And then we're also going to want to build civilian factories for the time being, because we really need to build up our industry. We're also an integrated puppet of the Netherlands. So we are sending 25% of our civilian industry and 75% of our military industry to our overlord. So that is rough. But we are exporting quite a bit, so if anybody imports from us, we can get some more civilian factories from that. Yep, and already we're starting to get some exports of our oil, surprisingly, and Japan's importing rubber from us. Hopefully Japan will expand their rubber imports as they start to have more factories, build more planes. Well, birthday party. When asked by one of his colleagues about his personal preferences for future governor general. Yeah, I think we want just what this guy, because we don't really want a strong man. We want somebody more pliable with reforms. To challenge Dutch elitism, I'll have to wait for have to wait a little while before we can do that. So what I want to do is we're going to want to do this, and I think we're going to want to rush strict neutrality in the Sino-Japanese War to keep our Japanese economic aid, because we have this one, the effects we're getting will reduce over time. So we want to try and get that ASAP. Because, I mean, minus 20% consumer goods factories is incredibly good for us when we have such bad malices when it comes to our consumer goods. Yeah, June to September. Yeah, so my plan is to actually not have a focus, so we can stockpile some political power. We're also going to try, because we're going to want to do, I did play this for, like, up to 1937, and then I was like, let's just go ahead and stream it. We could explore together. We'll go ahead and address the Malays to start improving things. We're also going to want to try and get our economy law. We're going to try and get to 25% before we change our economy law, because then we can go straight to partial mobilization. We can do this focus, which will give us 5% war support, and then we're going to get world tension's going to go up from Rhineland and the Spanish Civil War, so we should be able to get to 25%. We're also going to go ahead and start doing these raids. These raids will end up netting us stability, although have the rates always been minus 0.05? I thought they were minus I thought they were minus 0.1. That always been minus 0.05? They might always been minus 0.05, and I never noticed. We can go ahead and do these raids, and because remember, when we do this, we take a minus 10% stability hit, but then we get 0.7% weekly stability for 120 days, which is in total, that's 18 weeks. So you get 18 times 0.7, which works out to about 14% stability, if I remember right. Okay, 12.5% stability. So you do net gain stability. You're basically net gaining 2.5% stability for 50 political power, and you don't take these consumer goods factory malices. So in my opinion, I think it's worth it, especially if you don't have something else to spend your political power on. Although I guess we might want to get army, or we don't have very good army advisors, though, unfortunately. We might actually want to go ahead and nab industrial concern, though, because an extra 15% research speed when we have a minus 10% net research speed could be pretty beneficial. And you don't want to drop your stability too much, because you do take a consumer goods malice if you're... I think you take consumer goods malice if stability gets low enough. At the very least, you take a political power gain. I don't think our stability is negative enough for us to take a consumer goods hit, because consumer goods malices are usually on the order of like 1% at a time. And I don't think there are any advisors we really want to nab until we take some of these focuses and free up some pretty good advisors. All right. For these ones, in terms of 1%, so again, we can get 2.5% stability for 25 for a net cost of 50 political power. Um, Nira Island and Lucas off the coast of Sumatra. I think we'll just nab the stability for the time being. We'll make an official endorsement because we want the war support so we can get our mobilization law sooner. Because, yeah, this gets us up to 19% war support, and then with world tension from Rhineland plus the 5% war support we'll get from self-sufficient weapon production, that should get us up to that should get us up to 25% to go to partial mobilization, which will be a net. It's a net minus 10% consumer goods reduction, and we lose the minus 30 or the plus 30% or minus 30% civilian factory construction speed, which will be very nice to get rid of. So yeah, I think we do that focus, and after this focus, I think we'll just sit until we get the petition, and then we'll try and rush through, because that's 70 days, 70 days, 70 days, 35 days. So we need 245 days to nab this as soon as possible. Ooh, we'd actually get a research slot. Yeah, so I think that's I think that'll be worth it. And honestly, if we sit without a focus, I mean, I don't know how dependent the focus tree is on doing things right after another. Kaiserreich's like that, where you really need to be doing focuses like one after the other. But I'm hoping we could just sit and farm political power some, and we should be relatively fine. Don't want to grab anything yet. We want to just, we're saving up that 150 political power because we should hopefully be able to get partial mobilization after this. I don't know if there's a really short focus that we could do. It's the thing with mods sometimes, like this one was a 35-day focus, but looks like all our other focuses that we have available are 50-some, 70-day focuses. Although we might be able to fit in another focus. Let me see what we get when we finish, where we're at when we finish this. We've got 365 days. So yeah, we should have enough time to... Yeah, we should have enough time to go ahead and grab this 53-day focus also, because that 53-day focus, that'll get us down to about 300 days left for Japanese economic aid, and then we need 245 days to do strict neutrality, so we should be fine. So let's do the let's go ahead and do the kickstart. And then we're at 25%. We do have partial mobilization unlocked. Now, the tricky thing is world tension does drop over time very slowly. So we definitely want to try and get partial mobilization before world tension might drop. Like, if world tension dropped like 1%, it might drop our war support enough to where we can no longer do partial mobilization. Oh, and we got to change our, we got to change our conscription law, or our suppression law. We want local police force, reduce damage to garrisons, reduce required garrisons. Not terrible compliance gain. That's just better than secret police, in my opinion. And we've already lost 1.5k manpower. That's rough. We don't have a ton of manpower. We certainly don't have a ton of equipment. All right, we got partial mobilization, so that frees us up. We can construct civilian factories much better now. We're going to primarily just focus on guns. We need for our garrisons. Yeah. I believe for the most part, everything else is more or less default. I don't know, Netherlands. Oh no, so the Netherlands is. So some of this looks like the vanilla focus tree, but I don't know. Is this part of the vanilla focus tree? I don't play the. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is more or less the default focus tree. Um. Oh, yeah, he's giving us factories at least, so that's not too bad. Although it is lowering our autonomy. Oh wait, the Philippines are. That's different. Commonwealth of the Philippines being a different color from what the Philippines normally are. Do they have? Oh, yeah, they still have the generic focus tree though, so nothing special there. How about British Malaya? Still British Malaya default focus tree. Okay. Hmm. Interesting. I wonder, does this lock Japan into always doing purge of the Kodoha faction so that they do like strike on the South resource area? Rod Von State has already chosen a successor, so we would not be as hard. So that's the other thing. Basically, like one of the things is essentially there were like some moves to, like the Volkskrag was a move to sort of be more liberal in the Dutch East Indies, start instituting democratic reforms and some more accommodating self-rule. But then this guy, Cornelius de Jong, um, he's basically enforced the Queen's rule and has been a big enforcer of cracking down on nationalists and independence movements, rolling back progressive reforms. Um, and stuff like that. So very staunch conservative, um, who basically is that he's what's blocking trying to like challenge Dutch elitism. Also, this guy's different from the default leader in vanilla. Because the default leader in vanilla, they actually have you. We can get that guy, but we don't start with him. Okay, we're just gonna sit and gain political power now. I'm debating if we want to go for just getting more stability, or if we want to go ahead and nab. Um, if we want to go ahead and nab more, like our industrial research. I'm thinking we probably want the industrial research company. We're also gonna want to go to limited conscription because we're really hurting for manpower with that really bad core population malice. So yeah, we'll just sit without a focus for the time being. We'll do the research first because we'll get more benefit for that now. Um, yeah, we'll just sit on our focus for the time being. Yeah, we have 299 days. Okay, trade agreement signed. Ooh, wait, this is different than what I got for Okay, that's different. I got a different event where I only got like a 175% construction or industry tech reduction, so that's pretty nice. And then, yeah, we had this Prince of Terror, but we don't really want to get a Prince of Terror. 0.7k manpower loss so far. Compliance ticking up. All right, appointment of the new vice president. I'll just go ahead and let him retire. So you retire Maya Ranif, who would get autonomy and democracy and unaligned support. And instead, we get more unaligned support. We still get our daily autonomy progress. Still 5% stability. Okay, there we go. So now we can do this. And then, yeah, that'll modify Imperial Burden Sharing. We'll get a minus 5% consumer goods on that, which will be really nice. Do we want to get an advisor? Yeah, we don't have our super good advisors yet. We'll just get our industrial concern. Tell the Dutch America, break the chains. Yeah. All right. Appoint a new member for the council. Pick this guy. I think we get the same guy as a successor, also in different, or as another person added to the council in another event. So, bit of a not super real choice. This also means we're sending less industry to our overlord, also, which will be nice as well. We get those minus 15% to overlord, and we got that the other guy added. Games are concluded. The rod is chosen. Amusement. Knowing the new governor general working and listening to his people. Yep. And now we have that guy. Ah, man, we have demobilized our economy. For 120 days. Well, hopefully... new character. Hopefully we can get our war support back up within 120 days. Because I would prefer... I mean, worst case scenario, we drop down to early mobilization, which wouldn't be the end of the world. But it'd be nice to keep the gains we made. We might be able to get away with sending an attaché, actually. If Japan goes to war within the next 120 days. Or maybe Spain. Is Spain at war yet? Might be able to do the Spanish Civil War. Send an attaché, because that squeezes out 10%. I don't think... I mean, I guess Italy will technically be at war. Because Ethiopia becomes a government in exile. Do they stay at war? That you can send an attaché? I'm very curious, actually, about that. Because if so, I mean, that's like a free 10% war support. Because I think you only need to improve relations to, I think, like plus 20 or plus 30, I think, to be able to send an attaché. It does cost 100 political power, of course. We wouldn't get any military XP with Italy. I guess Ethiopia could issue diplomatic protest, but keeping partial mobilization, I think, would definitely be worth it. Alright. Connect with Indonesians. Wait. Not have a national spirit. Oh. Okay, fine. So we have to do this one. So at 70-70, we need 175 days. we might just be able to squeak under that. Shoot, I didn't realize we also had to get rid of that spirit. Well, we should have been doing limit our exports then during the, Also, I don't know why I have to, like, reassign factories. It didn't immediately assign them. Don't know what's up with that. And we're up to 30% war support, at least. I mean, technically, the effect of this just drops by, like, a certain amount, so it's not the end of the world if we don't hit it right away, but it is the difference between, like, 8% consumer goods factories for a little bit. Do we want to do... We did get a better advisor. I think we want to go ahead and nab this nationalist faction leader to start building more autonomy. Recommend against it. We hope they would cooperate. We'll hope they will cooperate. Alright, so this will help our autonomy tick up. We're now gaining 0.4. Oh, we're gaining 1 whole autonomy a day. Nice. We'll just focus on research techs. We'll go ahead and just snap construction. Alright. In theory, I have 2 days. We're going to be, like, right on the wire whether or not we can actually do this. So I guess we'll find out. Oh, well. And then, of course, the Netherlands, they're going to be doing stuff that gives us factories, but also hit tags our autonomy. So we have to overcome that. And we'll actually use our 50% research bonus on dispersed industry. The next level of dispersed industry, because that's a more expensive tech than the improved machine tools. And we also want that more because that gives us more factory slots, which gives us more factory slots in our high infrastructure states, and we build faster in our high infrastructure states. Alright, we can get a research slot. I don't think we want, like, a captain of industry or anything. I think we will just want to get limited, go ahead and get limited. I assume we don't get a focus that gives us limited conscription. We lose autonomy if we go like the Dutch route. We're probably going to do train Indonesian officers. The recruitable pop bonus would be pretty nice. Ooh, we get a bunch of factories if we do that one. Ooh, factories might be worth it. Yeah, I mean, for 4 factories, that's probably worth it. But doesn't, the point being, doesn't look like we get anything that automatically raises our conscription law, so we're good to spend political power. That's something that annoys me in some of the focus trees. Like, for example, I know in the German focus tree, You get German war economy, which changes your uh, economy law to war economy, but if you've already switched, it doesn't have any effect. So if you like switch to war economy ahead of time and then do this focus, they basically kind of like wasted that political power to an extent. I think the Soviet Union is something similar also. Just kind of annoying. Oh, we have like some options we can do here. Interesting. Hmm. It's all cost stability though, so I'm not a huge fan of these. Enacted each ethical policies related decision once. I just don't really want to do that though. I would rather get more factories right now. Alright. Ooh, we can all go ahead and get another thing for sure. Now let's keep using our research speed bonuses on these more expensive industry techs for the time being. Because again, improved machine tools is like 3/4, 2/3 the research cost, establishment, literature, and philosophy. What about actual autonomy? Real stuff. Oh, but then we get Japan's not even at war. Don't know if they're close to doing their war focus, but I think we probably, yeah, you probably can't get this in time then. Yeah, I'll do basic machine tools. I'll wait for 10 days. Um, just to see, but it doesn't look like you can actually do that because Japan has to do Marco Polo Bridge incident and everything, and this does not appear to be happening. Oh, we gotta. So you actually need. Okay, you need one of those guys active in order to do increased self sufficiency, which you need to end the malaise. Okay, good to know. Sorry, couldn't do it in time, so never mind. Okay, so sitting and waiting isn't really worth it. Oh well, we'll go ahead and start working on these guys. Um, we'll eventually be able to get more guys that give us more autonomy and whatnot. So we'll lose the first tier of Japanese economic aid, which I mean they'll go from like -20% to -12%. Um, let's see. I would like to do. It's gonna benefit me the most long term. I'm tempted to do resource extraction because in theory, resource extraction we're not selling that much is the problem though. Probably just need artillery. We're going to be having a pretty bare bones army, I'm thinking, because our industry isn't great. Uh, there's the Chinese United Front. So yeah, so that's dropped to -12%. Now we have 36%. Consumer goods factories, which isn't great, but I've had worse. We want to go ahead and get this army drill. Yeah, we probably want army drill. What does not align? Not align doesn't get a special Spirit of the Army. It sucks. We will go ahead and also do some anti-communist raids to squeeze out some extra stability, because we are losing a lot of stability along the way. We'll go ahead and expand the Javan railroads. What is your opinion about blasphemy law? Blasphemy law is the thing where you can't speak out against a religion. I think the United States technically, if the United States technically has a blasphemy law, it's just never enforced. Okay, no, the U.S. doesn't have any blasphemy laws. I mean, coming from somebody who lives in the United States, where we have the First Amendment, which basically, for better or for worse, entitles you to say whatever you want, unless like it would impose imminent harm. I could say that we're generally opposed to things like blasphemy laws. Like, it's one of the things I've heard from people who live like outside of the country and like come to America. It's one of the things that kind of surprises them is that in the United States you can, to an extent, say whatever you want, and the government at least can't do anything about it because of the First Amendment. Um, but I have several friends that are lawyers that'll say, well, there are some things you can't say. Um, but yeah, in general, I would not support the government saying that its citizens can't criticize a religion, specifically if it's like a specific religion, but like you're allowed to criticize other religions. That I think would be like, that's like extra bad. But like I said, I'm American. I wouldn't be an expert on the uh blasphemy laws and like their history and reasoning for existence in other countries. So do have a very American centric perspective on them. But I could say they don't fly under the First Amendment of the U.S. Constitution. What do we just need to buff our... Yeah, we need to get better guns. Buff our... And we're going to be relying heavily on infantry. And there's the war. Marco Polo Bridge incident. U.S. Congress passes Neutrality Act. Yeah, so we just get minus 5% stability, but I think it's worth it to keep the reduced consumer goods for longer. We don't even gain anything for supporting the Chinese war at the end of the day, so I don't think it's particularly worth it. What do we want to invest in? Just infantry equipment. Then we're gonna want to get the George Hart guy so we can do increased self-sufficiency, because I don't think Luke, Vermoon, Cassimo. Ooh, okay, plus 0.5 autonomy, that might be good. Vermoon. Do we not have him unlocked? Hold on. For Boom and Casimo. I don't think we have those guys available currently. But I guess we'll go for... I guess I'll take Van Mook then, because I could go for some extra autonomy. Yeah, I mean, that is one thing I will say. If your career or livelihood in your country can depend on whether or not you toe the government line with that, you might want to play it safe with that. I am definitely somebody who, like, for example, I am somebody who, lives in America. Alcohol is legal. I am of legal drinking age. I may partake in alcohol. If I went to a country where alcohol is illegal, I absolutely would not be violating the laws of that country. Similarly, if you live in a country with blasphemy laws, and the government might not have a great record of taking other people's opinions into account, it might be better to just toe the line. But, it's a judgment call that everybody's got to make for themselves on what they believe, what their values are. I think we got to do... Oh, I could go ahead and get some naval dockyards. Political power, army XP, yeah, I guess I'll grab that. Almost at 150, then we can nab up Van Mook, and then we can do economic self-sufficiency. Probably want to go ahead and nab anti-air so we can start getting production lines for this other stuff going. Alright. And we're also getting that extra autonomy. Now we're getting like 1.5 autonomy a day or something. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I like to see. We have to go to Puppet, and then I think we have to go to Dominion, and then we can become independent, so we got a long way to go. Alright, can do increased self-sufficiency. Also get reduced consumer goods malice. Can't complain about that. So we're at minus 530. Yeah, so we have like a full year and a half of that minus 12% consumer goods from the Japanese. Bertus von Mook is lieutenant governor, political power, mobilization speed. He loses his director of economic affairs, though. Well, I don't want that. Okay, so this is just that's just the opening at the very beginning. That's what I thought. Alright, better guns, hooray. Well, so I think we'll go ahead and start importing steel. We want to import from somebody other than the Netherlands, because the Netherlands, I believe, will lose autonomy if we import from the Netherlands. Oh, we probably need to research trains, actually. We probably don't have trains researched. Yeah, I mean, that's sort of one of the... That's something that, at least in America, we have where, like... or one of the thoughts, at least behind like regulating speech and stuff, is that like when you have laws like that, there's a big problem, in my opinion, when you have laws on the books that sort of like everybody violates and aren't really enforced, but legally they could be enforced. Because what ends up happening a lot of the time is when you have like broad laws like that, where it's like, oh, but it's not really enforced. Well, the second you run afoul of somebody with the power to enforce that law against you, the person in power can enforce that law against you and apply the law sort of unequally in that regard. So yeah. At the same time, like, I know that depending on like countries where how much like religion and the state are intertwined with one another, like it could blasphemy could maybe be interpreted as, say, like treason, for example. And like in the US, we definitely have laws against treason, so what do I need for this? More than 65% stability? Well, I'll take... Oh, we can go ahead and do this, though. Get some extra autonomy. Probably need to do improved work conditions. Oops. Why is our stability so bad? Oh, because I... Right, because I keep taking all the mod... Okay, this is interesting. I don't know if this is just a thing with a mod, but I have to assign a factory to get my factories reassigned. I don't know if they did something in the mod that messed with that. Alright, yeah, we definitely need improved work conditions. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things with, like, blasphemy, is that, like, is the definition of like, because, like, in theory, you, like, in the United States, there would be things you could say against a religion that would be illegal, even though the First Amendment exists. Um, and whether or not you want to treat, like, depends, again, it all depends on, like, what you define as, like, blasphemous. Like, are we getting into, like, this is a big thing. I talk about like the History of Byzantium podcast by, if I remember right, it's Robin Pearson, which I really enjoy. But it's one of those things where, like, for example, you'll have like ecclesiastical disputes where, like, inevitably you get like hundreds or thousands of clergymen together. They're going to disagree on doctrine. But then there's a big difference between having, like, say, a doctrinal disagreement and then declaring that person a heretic and a blasphemer, you know? So if blasphemy is like one of those things where, you know, it's just up to the individual's interpretation, and that's where I think that's sort of the problem when you have things like that. Like, if you are going to have laws like that, they need to be very specifically worded and have very defined criteria so that they can't just, you know, sort of be applied sort of broadly, or get into the situation where, again, another minus 5% consumer goods factories, that's what we like. Oil government. We need the stability, so we'll bring him back to Java. You know, laws need to be clearly defined so that they can be, so that, that's the little thing. It's in the actual, like, legal disputes, it's the letter of the law that matters, not the spirit of the law. I mean, it also matters on how the judge interprets it, or the person making the ruling interprets it, I suppose, but laws should be specifically worded such that everybody's in, so that there's very clear agreement on what the law is, what it means, and everybody knows, like, there should be a problem if you read a law and then you go do something and you believe it's legal, and then you find out that it was actually illegal. That I definitely think is a big problem. They should be specifically worded with minimal room for interpretation. To be sure, there are always going to be edge cases where you're going to need a judge to make a ruling or whatever on a law, but those should by and large be the exception and not a rule. There shouldn't be a, you know, high level of judicial fiat when it comes to enforcing laws, because laws should be specifically worded, in my opinion. What do we want to do? Do we want to grab... I'm gonna go ahead. Do we get like a truck research speed? I think if I go the modern route, I get a truck bonus. Introduce, yeah, but I'm not gonna go this path. So quantity over quality, definitely. I'm not gonna go the truck bonus. So I'll just go ahead and research trucks, because at a minimum we're gonna need them for our logistics. Go and get towed anti-air, because spoiler, we're not going to be able to really get an air force. Go ahead and build some trains also, because we're going to need those for our logistics. Pretty high infrastructure now. Yeah, see, like, that's a thing that I think is definitely a big problem, is that when you have laws like that that are going to be unequal inequitably I think unequally applied to people, that's definitely like a major problem. Okay, so this mod has British Burma separate from the Raj, because I believe the Raj controls Burma in vanilla. They just get the default focus tree. Alright, so I can liberate Sukarno, or I can do multi-pod nations and get more minus 5% consumer goods on top of that. So I think I gotta go with that. I need at least, what, 65% stability to end the malaise. I could squeeze out 5% stability by doing anti-communist and anti-democratic raids. I don't know, do I need Democratic Party popularity for something? At peace more than 8. Okay, we need a ton of stability. Okay, so yeah, I definitely gotta do these raids to get more stability. And our stability got tanked. What the... Oh, right, because Okay, that one's on me, because I did those two modifiers. Look at that, the weekly change of 1.9%. It's pretty nice. All right, we're getting close to the point where we could probably switch to building more military factories. I will go ahead and queue up more infrastructure in these states, particularly our high resource states, because squeeze a lot more rubber out of those. The problem is, I just don't know realistically how I go about defending the East Indies from Japan. Like, I think like I realistically all I can really hope to do is hold Batavia. Which if that's the case, I'd probably build most of my factories in Batavia. Um it's like it's just too big. Probably actually want to build dockyards. Um to try and get a fleet to contest, like at least harass Japanese shipping. Um which do I have a submarine template? Yeah, I do have a submarine template, so I guess I'll go ahead and get started on that. Do I have a fleet? No fleet. Invite foreign investors. Ooh, yeah, let's do, well, probably minus 2% consumer goods factories. Feudalism restored. Ah, I see. Okay. Let's go ahead and import more steel just to get better construction speed. Can't fire that advisor. And we probably want to keep this guy because he's 0.5%. I don't think we have anybody. Kind of weird that Sukarno doesn't give you a autonomy gain. Yeah, I think I'd rather just have these high autonomy advisors. Ooh, raiding fleet designer. That could be good. I didn't have more raids I could do, right? Doesn't look like it. Oh, we're getting close with our stability. Um, with 45% support for Paringer. Ah, that's the Democrat. Okay, so we would probably prefer not to do more anti-democratic raids in the future. Um, although we can get a little bit. I mean, that's how we get stability. I mean, we should be fine. We have like, yeah, we have at least several more weeks of getting that pretty high stability gain, so I think we're probably fine. And we have other good focuses to do, which is really nice. Go ahead and do invite foreign investors, get some extra factories, always nice. Oh, okay, hold on. One step closer to independence. Okay. Stability minus 5% stability. Oh, but plus 1 daily autonomy. Oh boy. One step closer to independence. We'll get. I imagine we want the chairman of the Volksraad because that's the big Democratic faction. Where is the Volksraad? Did I lose that modifier? Okay, so I guess it probably got replaced with democratic reforms. Artillery attack, probably good. Honestly, do I want to switch to just free trade? Like, we don't produce any steel, which is all we need. Free trade would give us, like, some bonuses. 5% research speed, 5% factory output, 5% dockyard output, 5% construction speed. Out of everything we can spend political power on, I think it's worth it. Come on, Japan, import more from us. Speaking of which, how much longer we got on our... We have, like, a little 3/4 of a year or so. Guess I should cancel all of this and just focus on building in Batavia, if that's what I'm going to focus on defending. Fortress Java, essentially. I just don't know how the heck I do anything else, really. Alright, cool. We can end the malaise, baby! Oh, and we get 2 years of economic planning of -5% consumer goods? Nice. Ah, we need more... Okay, never mind. We want to prioritize civilian factories because we want to get that extra research slot. I'm just going to kind of sit on the doctrine. Let's go and get meticulous preparation. We'll sit on the army XP for now because I don't really want to make a decision. I forget what spirit we get if we go democratic. I think it's the army XP gain. Raise our autonomy. Oh, we got to go to colony. Currently a puppet. Okay, now we gotta go Dominion. Then we gotta go to Independent. We are, like, speed running this, though. If we could get independence before Japan declares war on us, that would be pretty neat. I mean, I guess it'd be a little awkward because we wouldn't be in the Allies anymore. Actually, no. If we declare independence when we're at war. That was an event that gave us extra communism. Not sure if that was like an interesting flavor event. What are we missing? Fighter. Excuse me. Yeah, in terms of planes, we have no planes. Probably need to start training troops, honestly. I just don't, like, what are we going to do against Japan, though? Like, we're primarily just going to be trying to defend against Japan. So, guess I'll train more of these divisions. Can I also put artillery in these boys? Yeah. Do it. Alright, let's go ahead and... 4 military factories? Pretty good. The British... This is interesting. I always like it when there's interactions with other other countries, but I think we get a war goal on... Oh my. We get a war goal on Japan. Let's do end the malaise first. because I want those reduced consumer goods. Do I have these people? Okay, so this man, political power and weekly stability. Well, that's really good. Versus Spit. Kind of need to check because I don't know. Okay, Spit, war support, more daily autonomy is nice, but it's only 0.1. I think we're gaining like 2 a day at this point. Weekly stability plus 0.3%. That's that's really good. Um, Wait, what? Well, did his ability change as vice president? Well, whatever. We get 0.2. Okay. We still get autonomy, but that's annoying that his abilities changed. What do I need for Emerald on the Equator? More than 80% stability? Well, I think we can still do that if we just keep doing anti-democratic and anti-communist raids. National focus. What? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Can I cancel that? Okay, I can cancel that and do it different. Run 30%. Did world tension drop? World tension drop below 30%. Well, I guess that's nice because that could have canceled otherwise. Well, let's do the. Oh yeah, we actually want to do the Navy if we're going to be building submarines. What am I talking about? 1939, so we can start doing our other industry tax. Let's see. I guess the downside is I guess we're going like fully democratic for Indonesia, so we're not doing like a crazy like conquest war goal sort of deal, but it's still interesting. It looks like we might get some tags released and other stuff. I'm annoyed by that. I'm annoyed by this 30%. Like the world tension just dropped ever so slightly. Dutch opinion. Okay, well, I guess we'll improve relations with the Dutch before when we're moving towards requesting control of the East Indies fleet. Get more research speed. And auto-assign these guys. Production line. We have a good amount of infantry equipment. Artillery is probably going to be our bottleneck for recruiting more troops. Rest in peace. Lose one population. I do find it funny when like people when like events like Kaiserreich does that a lot, where like somebody dies, lose one manpower. Yay! Alright, back up to 65. Okay, now I'm not gonna do the thing. I'm gonna remember this time and pay attention. Do we have a fleet now? Okay, oh, why? Why would you do this to me, game? Do we get improved worker conditions again? I forget what the threshold for improved worker conditions is for like the cooldown between doing improved worker conditions. I guess I'll go ahead and add an air reform or go ahead and get some air XP. I doubt we'll be able to do much in the way of air force, but we might be able to get something going. I mean, we have all the rubber, and a smidge. I guess we turned up our trade law. We would have a decent amount of aluminum. All right, we're about to gain 6% consumer goods. We're at 22% consumer goods factories right now, which is not bad. Oh, we can invite. Wait, hold on. We can invite Japanese Zaibatsus. They already lose daily autonomy progress. Invite American corporations. Construction speed, factory output, trade relation. Effects when removed. Remove 30 days from. This seemed pretty good. The problem is the daily political power gain. I'd kind of like to have the daily political power, and they would reduce. So does the invite Japanese Zaibatsu, does that increase? Oh, it does add 90 days. Honestly, for extending the consumer goods is probably worth it. At 12% consumer goods. We're still gaining a good amount of autonomy. Yeah, I mean, we're still gaining, what, 2.2 a day? It's quite a bit. Yeah, that speech doesn't sound blasphemous at all. Which again, problem with things like blasphemy laws is that they can be applied as desired. How close are we to getting 30? At least 30 civilian factory, excuse me, is because I'm getting some from, probably because I'm getting some from trade, and those don't count. Somewhat secure. What, like, out of... It's... Whatever. Let's grab this, these 4 military factories, at least. Probably want to pick Sumatra to develop, because... it's probably easier to defend than like these other islands out here. And also, these other islands are not core territory, or at least like New Guinea isn't. Don't want to do engineer. I want to do rifles. Oh wait, isn't there still that production efficiency tech I need to do? Yeah, we'll need to do that next. Engineer, logistics, war austerity trains. We'll nab war austerity trains. They're just cheaper than regular trains. Probably need to build more civilian factories on account of, I think it's total, I think it's like base civilian factories in your country as opposed to like total civilian factories. Also, we can get this fleet training. Get some naval XP. And speaking of naval XP, we'll get the even faster naval XP. Oh, and we're a Dominion now. Probably not getting full independence before, I see. We have to even take specific focuses before we can become independent. Combat the rise of fascism? Yeah, sure. Big political power hit, unfortunately, but that's fine. Not gonna invest in coastal forts. I mean, again, that's an issue with having like criminal cases influenced by public opinion like that. Develop the Sundowns. Yeah, I think I'll focus on the core. Islands. Every state has at least three. Yeah, because I mean, in terms of infrastructure, they all got pretty good bonus. I mean, I guess they got good bonuses over here also, but every state got a pretty good bonus from the Netherlands doing their focuses. Probably. Oops. I don't know if that's one of the states that'll be covered. But... All right, debates democracy. Sure. Oh yeah, so now we're democratic. So now we have relief of command. Yep, this is for democracy. So yeah, let's get that army experience game. Why not? Are you kidding me? The army advisor costs minus 50% relief of command. He still costs 50. What the heck? That's something Kaiserreich did better. This looks like that actually worked as expected. That's a lot of reduced political power. Oh, shoot. Are we still improving relations with the Netherlands? Oh, no, that would auto-cancel when we went negative, if I remember right. Okay, so I think, I mean, we have 3 infrastructure. Yeah, we have 3 infrastructure everywhere, so we should be good to take this. The Peninsula would be developed too if we also controlled it. Well, we don't, so we're not going to worry about that. Need to do our industry tech. Need more steel. Whoops. Finish that out. We also want to go ahead and start building some trucks. Alright, what else we got? I'll go and get some more research speed. Villains join the Allies, that means we auto-join the Allies. Yep. What combat is occurring here? Excuse me? Is that a... Oh, because the Netherlands capitulated. Did we just... Are we just independent now? Oh, we got our independence. We did it. We just leave... Hold on. Can we just leave the Allies? I don't think we're at war with Germany. I think that happened so quickly we didn't get called in. Oh, that is hilarious. Hold on. We're just gonna, like, avoid joining the war then. And just vibe. Can we get a non-aggression... Hold on. Has strategic reasons to be hostile. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try and do something a little bit cheeky here that might break the game. We might be able to put diplomatic pressure on Japan to get a non-aggression pact on them. And then they might not be able to do anything. Sorry, guys, we're good. Five-year transitional period. I'm sorry, but we are fully sovereign. even get my extra research slot? What is this 30 civilian factories? Okay, it's still from owned, so I'm guessing probably because got stuff locked up on doing other stuff. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna try and get diplomatic training. And basically, the plan is going to be build an intel agency in Japan, use diplomatic pressure to get them to agree to a non-aggression pact, which would be really funny. I think strike the South resource area. I think it's both. Yeah, it's British Malaya and wait, what? Doesn't say they would get a war goal on us, huh? Excuse me? Let's invite the Zaibatsu so we can like extend that -6% consumer goods as long as possible. We still have that. We might not need. I mean, do they not? I might not even try that because I don't even know. It doesn't say they get a war goal on me. I didn't get -1 manpower for that event. They only gain a war goal against British Malaya. Pretty sure they gain a war goal against the Dutch East Indies normally. The League of Nations is no longer active. Ah, okay, so it hasn't ended yet. So we won't worry about that for the time being. I can't believe we just have our independence now. This is hilarious. Do I need a stability threshold for this? No, so we may as well nab a little bit extra stability for doing anti-communist raids. Oh, we lost our industrial concern. Oh well. Plus 15%. May as well take that guy. He's our only industrial research. I guess. Sure, I wasn't using him anyways. Yeah, I think we could go industrial concern. Do I have anything else I want to spend political power on? I guess we should start doing these reforms. I assume it's helpful to do these. A lot of stability to lose. Okay, this is more like it. Yeah, sure, I guess we'll just enact all of these and see what happens. Still holding off on doctrines because we're gonna get mass assault bonuses for doing this. But I don't know if I want to actually do mass assault. I might want to. Mass assault is pretty good. And well, it's good for if you're like doing a very infantry focused army where you can also get a large amount of supply consumption. For an actual like modern army, if you're going to be using like tanks and mechanized, it's not very good. So because Japan doesn't seem to get a war goal on us, we'll just not uh, join if we can get away with it. I mean, we can get away with it. Why not? So this releases all of our other ones. So I don't know. I think we want to go ahead and do our industrialization ones before releasing puppets. I want the extra air XP. Grrr. That'd be good. Get through the dock. And industry liaisons is better because I actually need research. I wonder if as long as I have, is because I have Japanese economic aid, it can't declare war on me. I'll have it for at least a whole nother year, so. Max factories in states plus, wow, that's big. Oh, hey, my color on the map changed. That's a lot of factory slots. Really tempted to build more naval dockyards then. Could use the military factories though. Hey, wait a minute, can I finally get my extra research slot? Sure, we'll get that artillery guy. Recognition of the Dutch exile government. How the turntables. Oh, how are the Germans doing in Europe? Looks like pretty normal. They released Vichy invading Norway. Romania and Hungary have joined. They're presumably going to go to war with Yugoslavia soon. All pretty normal. Ooh, let's do, yeah, we'll invite the Zaibatsus again. Why am I embargoing Italy? First of all, I'm at war with Italy. Probably the Dutch embargoed them and it carried over to being a puppet, but I don't really care. Assembly line production, sure. Probably want to start researching the planes soon. Yeah, let's do planes. If Japan can't declare war on us, I'm gonna think that's really funny. Yeah, so I want to do small. I think I'm gonna do smaller frames. We could always strap more fuel tanks, but I think we want the cheaper fighters because we're gonna be strapped for our fighters. I mean, we're primarily going to need to build fighters anyways to contest Japanese air superiority. This how minus 1% consumer goods, absolutely. Oh, end of the League of Nations. Okay. What we're going to want to do now, I think, is improve relations with New Zealand, Australia, and they have pretty good opinions of us already. New Zealand, Australia, and the United Kingdom. United Kingdom has really high opinion of us, actually. I guess we'll increase relations in Australia for a smidgen. Do we get a bonus because we're in the same faction? Yes. That's great. Come on, give me those mandates. We'll go ahead and get like a plus 50 modifier. And I may as well buff the UK up to 100 because at the end of the day, we... Okay, Siamese Empire is justifying against British Malaya manually. That's interesting. So I guess this... They must have unique AI at least if they don't have a unique focus tree. Because I don't remember this guy being a normal leader portrait. And it looks a little different from the normal leader portraits. Lead me to believe it's part of the mod. But anyways, okay, we can stop improving relations. Stop improving relations. Improve relations with the UK just a little bit. Alright, can probably stop improving relations. I hope we can get this. I mean, we're at 100 opinion for all our allies, so. We even do copy Dutch designs, because the Dutch aren't doing so hot. I guess we can. Do we get any more infrastructure from our... Oh, those building slots. Consumer goods factories, 5%, minus 2% supply consumption. I guess we get more max factories in the states overall. I guess farming subsidies is worth it. I suppose. So, point being, we're going to go ahead and invest in more infrastructure. I think that's a lot of civilian factories, actually. Maybe we'll do even more military factories. I would like some planes. Let's see what happens when we get this. All right, I guess I should have signed. We could build like other. Okay, yeah, we have claims on this, so this is definitely our territory. So we'll build another 4 civilian factories. Worst case scenario, if we really need mills, we can convert civilian factories, but I prefer to avoid that if possible. When this is removed, it says it should add 60 days. Alright, come on. Come on, big money. Oh, so that just demanded that they release their dates. Free France, Portugal, and 2 other. I need to know who the 2 others are so I can raise party popularity. Okay, but that's still primarily a that's just probably going to release more independent colonies. We're not actually gaining territory for ourselves, so that's fine, but I would rather just we develop our industry some more so I can get some planes. Siamese Empire has its war goals, but it doesn't want to go. Doesn't Japan have a focus to invite them? Yeah, alliance with Siam, which I guess they haven't done. Did Burma cede territory to them? Or is that how Siam always looks? Might be how Siam always looks. No, nope, it's definitely Burmese ceded territory. Yeah, PNI not doing well. I just kept doing the anti-raid, the anti-communist, anti-fascist, and even some anti-democratic raids for the stability, and I was only getting Democratic Party popularity essentially, so that would be. Uh, Go ahead and do that. For garrisons, I really only need to garrison the coastlines. How many trucks do I have? Good number. Engineers, flame tanks. We'll start researching radar. If we do go to war with Japan, we'll want the radar. I mean, our economy is kind of... Oh, are we going to get 5 research slots as Indonesia? This is insane. We are going to be more... Okay. Right now, I have 62 factories, granted 5 are coming from trade. I have 62 factories, which is like more than India, more than Vichy France. Okay, the United Kingdom has a ton of factories. More than Brazil. Like, the Indonesian economy right now is bigger than Brazil's economy. Which, I don't know how that compares in, like, real life, but I feel like that's kind of big. We're about 40% the size of Japan's economy-ish. 40-50% of Japan's economy in terms of factory counts. Like, this is a pretty nice Indonesia, it seems. In terms of, like, factories, at least. Siamese Empire still just fighting against British Malaya. I don't know why. Oh, the United Kingdom has war goals against Siam. How'd they get war goals against Siam? Maybe the decision that where they take Burma gives them war goals. Japan demanded French Indochina and got it. Surprise, surprise. Aw, so many building slots. Or 12 out of 11 somehow. Probably need to research better submarine, if we're being honest, but... Yeah, let's build some more ships, I guess. And then we'll probably need to focus on military industry. Really think I want those factories. Yeah, I mean, I produce how much? Yeah, I produce 900 rubber. I think we can afford to lose a little bit of rubber. Fourth largest economy in the world by 2050. Yeah, what surprised me? I mean, they are the... Yeah, Indonesia is the fourth... I think we've had this conversation before, but Indonesia is the fourth largest country by population. So it would make sense that it would eventually, all other things being equal, it would make sense that it would converge to being number 4 in terms of number 4 overall in terms of economy, because in theory, all other things being equal, economies would be determined purely by population. Doesn't actually work out that way, but all other things being equal. Oh yeah, and I forgot, we can do region-wide industrial land integration. Oh, and I could do steel or prospecting. That's right, that's a good reason to do excavation. Does the United States want military access? Let's work on better submarines. Oh, because I should get rating fleet designer. Would that reduce submarine visibility? Do I invite the Zaibatsus again? Sure. Just extend that 6% consumer goods reduction. Technically, Japan isn't at war with the Allies. Yeah, let's do copy Dutch designs, because that'll be a good focus to get better planes. We want survivability. Oh yeah, we 100% want survivability studies because planes. Germany breaks Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact. Nearly 30 divisions. Speaking of which, train more infantry divisions. Oh god, that's right, we don't have... Oh, I'll get one more just so I can have an even 24 divisions, but yeah, this manpower is killer. And do the... Okay, declared war on the Philippines, which are a supervised state. Supervised states, I think, passively gain autonomy. Because I should have like one convoy like set there and then like 15 convoys down here so they don't have to worry about being a situation where not... Japan declares war on America. First, declare war against the Japanese in solidarity with the Americans. Why though? No. Does that even upset the United States? Not really. Although it would be funny if I declared and drug the entirety of the Allies in. I swear, if I can completely avoid... I mean, now I just need to know if I can completely avoid the war entirely. If I integrate it, but I think it's going to get released if I do the Nusantra Accord, yeah. Oof, China's not doing so hot. Japan might actually succeed in capitulating China. But China does have a very low surrender limit, if I remember right. Like minus... Yeah, it's like 5%, but you're getting pretty close. Oh, Japan's justifying against us. Wait, what? How are they justifying against us, though? Never mind, we gotta do our military focuses then. What focus are they doing? So did they actually... This gain annex war goal against British Malaya, what the heck? I don't get it. Well, let's speed run those military factories. They declare war on British Malaya. They don't have a war goal against us. I think we're fine for now. Siam isn't in the co-prosperity sphere, though. Better artillery. Well, yeah, so from what I have seen, like, China's very concerned about the Straits of Malacca, keeping the Straits of Malacca open. And, like, I mean, Indonesia is, like, half of keeping the Straits of Malacca open. So, good luck if you, antagonize them. Just keep inviting the Zaibatsus. I mean, what? Hold on. Hold on. I can click this in faction. Hold on. So if I click that, I get the extra time, but it immediately cancels. Oh, that's hilarious. I can just keep that minus 6% consumer goods factory forever. Wait, what? Oh, this is to get... I think this gets rid of the fighter production cost malice. Yeah, okay. Well, want to do that. China goods if they openly challenge Indonesia would need. Oh yeah, because that's right. Because even if the Straits of Malacca close, like I don't know how like you if you can traffic like between Sumatra and Java, but like yeah, at any point like unless they go all the way around Australia, yeah, they'd have to go through Indonesia at some point, which yeah would be Wait, I had a non-aggression pact with Japan. Huh? When did I get a non-aggression pact with them? Oh, well, they beat China. That's a big China. I didn't realize Ben Buquo had a core there. Or there. Huh. Yeah, and I mean, obviously, Australia is much more closely aligned with the West than um, Indonesia is. Honestly, okay, I think I'm gonna do something a little cheeky, and I think I'm actually gonna go for mobile warfare. We'll wait till we get rid of more of the ANIL incompetence, unless we hit max source support. But I think we might be able to do something a little bit silly dealing with Japan, because Japan's gonna be a little bit tough on account of the on account of them already taking China, because that frees up a lot of divisions. Um, Now, the U.S. could ruin them navally, but I question whether or not that'll actually happen. How can I not put torpedoes on a submarine? Oh, I can. Okay, I don't. So I actually like putting a bunch of torpedo tubes on submarines. People say it's not meta, but in my experience, fuel usage becomes a big constraint. So, like, having really chonky submarines is very useful. It's kind of interesting they do like 1936, 1940 for the ship hulls, but they don't do that for like tanks and stuff. They do like advanced, modern, whatever. Uh, oh yeah, fighter focus, definitely. Close air support models, man, that would have made our search faster. Oh well, I may as well go ahead and get some fighters built. So let's go ahead and get that modifier. And then probably just man, yeah, there's some you can use like these bonuses to get really ahead of time with fighters. But I was expecting us to be able to just not go to war with Japan. Yeah, well, the African campaign's almost over. Soviet Union's getting pushed a little bit, but not super hard. Go ahead and go ahead and get some tanks started. I was surprised that Japan managed to just capitulate all of China. It usually doesn't happen, but I guess they did pretty well. Also, I think those are new reorganized government of China borders, because normally Japan will take the entire coastline of China. Yeah, anti-partisan. Go ahead, queue up some more civilian factories, because we're kind of using a lot for trade right now. Advanced computing. Go ahead and get more of these excavation techs so that we can start prospecting for our own steel. Go ahead and... I need this political... Oh, right, I wanted a fighter, the light aircraft designer, that's right. We want... Oh, we got two of the same thing. In faction with Netherlands, fully independent, controls East Java. Well, I'm going to be fully independent more often than... Alright, we can go ahead and design a fighter now. We always want self-sealing fuel tanks. And I think we might actually want drop tanks for the extra range. So we're going to want like one thing of armor plates. Debating if we actually want the drop tanks so that we can just have enough range. So that would be a good increase to our range. Versus like armor plates, which are going to shrink our range even more. Do we want non-strategic material usage actually? Because we don't produce that much aluminum, and importing aluminum is going to be rough for us. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. I think we want the non-strategic material usage. We're going to do self-sealing fuel tanks, non-strategic material usage, and we'll do armor plates instead of dropped. Four versus the extra range. I think we want the extra range, honestly. Oh, we could just do the level 1. I think we'll get... I forget. I think speed is beneficial, although they might have changed this so speed doesn't matter anymore. With that many industry considered great power? Good question. We'll go ahead and get the max tier engine. It's not that big a production difference. Put like 20 factories on that because I do not need this many guns. Now when I have no manpower. Oh, focus on close. Man, that would hit my fighter bonuses. Lame. Alright, we'll start drafting locals. 105-day focus. Oof. Diplomacy. Open country list. Major countries. Yep. Considered a great power. I mean, like, yeah. China is considered a great power, and they have 43 factories. I have twice as many factories as China does. Now, granted, they're probably considered, what, in Imperial Protectorate? What's Imperial Protectorate? Yeah, so they're transferring some of their factories to Japan, but still, like, Indonesia has more factories than all of China right now. Well, all of the reorganized government of China because they've lost some territory. But I need to restrict our... Oh, I can only go to limited if we're, I didn't realize... I guess, yeah, it makes sense that democracies are restricted when they can go to limited exports. Diane joined the co-prosperity sphere. Oh yeah, I guess we could technically have this guy just rooting at resistance, even though it doesn't really matter. We're at 0% resistance already. New guns. Steel. I know this is probably disappointing because I'm not actually going to war, but I just think it's really funny that I could just straight up avoid going to war entirely. This is amusing me greatly, and it just lets me build up like a giant air force to like ruin Japan and Germany's day. Like, how many planes does Germany have? Up to 2.2k. Japan has like up to 3.2k. Oh wait, so do the submarine techs actually give you... Oh, so the submarine techs are what unlock higher tier support tubes. I never knew that. Huh. Well, good to know. So the torpedo tech only gives you the torpedo tech is just just for like destroyers and cruisers, not the other stuff. Also, I'm not really in a position to go to war on account of my recruitable pop being pretty low. So, I really need to get these recruitable population factor bonuses. Did I send an attaché to America? Sure, let's actually do that to get more army XP. We get a good amount of army XP from them. Factorate of Albania. Okay, if we get too many requests to resend our attaché, then we might do that. That will cost us political power. Alright, I'm actually going to do mobile warfare because it's funny to me. I think it's worth it to do the coordination bonus. Like, coordination is nice. It's only 5%, but coordination is nice for divisions. I always do inclement weather, and we'll do integrated air arm. Or too much. We can go ahead and nab first tier of our air doctrine, which then lets us do continuous strike, which we can then use to get more air doctrine. They'll queue up max anti-air anyways. Deal with strap bombing. Go and get mechanized. I don't think we have any. That's just a truck modifier. 5% truck production cost. Yeah, it's not particularly interesting. Do societal reforms again. Nice 2% consumer goods factories, always nice. France join the Axis. Going for the extraction tax. Sure, do I want even more mills? I mean, I guess we could put more factories. Yeah, because if I want to do mechanized and tanks and stuff, that'll require a lot of military factories. Ooh, medium tank designer, nice. Oh, cool. We have so many factories that even Germany doesn't cost the same political power to reject them. Alright, cool. We have a lot more manpower, so should be able to get... Okay. Can't train a full 24 stack, but we can get, like... Should be able to get another, like... 24 divisions pretty easily. Uh, I do, let me just make sure. Okay. Okay, YouTube Studio freaked out for a second. I was worried. Doesn't look like the stream crashed, so it should be good. I mean, right now I'm just looking at building up planes. I mean, how's Japan's Air Force doing? Yeah, they're still net gaining planes, so building up our Air Force right now would be good. Probably also going to want to queue up max air bases everywhere just to have it. Honestly, I'll build some air bases in there, help them out. Just building just building some air bases in the Philippines will probably help the U.S. out because then they'd actually be able to get some airplanes in there. Soviet Union declared war on Iran. Okay. The Soviet Union, yeah, they're doing pretty well actually. Get the revolutionary brigades. Attaches we sent where we please. Oh, we're about to lose that, so we'll invite the Japanese Ibatsus a couple times. Get more time on that, get more time on that, minus 6% consumer goods. That increases our land doctrine cost. Unfortunate. Guess I could probably change some of these guys. Um, I guess am I free to just replace any of these guys now? Looks like it. We'll go ahead and do uphold peace and order, try and get some more stability. Impose a strict hierarchy, placate the nationalists, liberate Arno. Oh, so since I did this one instead of placate the nationalists. So I can't continue down there. Oh well. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and release these nations, but I will hold off because I get looks like I get some focuses to do just that. Fall of Kiev. We're almost at 100 factories. That's pretty good. Alright, looks like we can do some extraction tech, so let's try and go ahead and get some steel. Oh, I also want to change our export law once we have 150 political power, actually. Shades will be sent where we please. This right here is why we didn't want to be at war with Japan, because the Allies don't seem to be doing a very good job of repelling Japanese naval invasions. Alright, keep building up. Go ahead and research max tier mechanized. We want to drop down to export focus. Now we don't need to import aluminum. Technically, we can import like one less steel. It's like exporting that much rubber. I guess British Malaya is exporting most of the rubber to other countries. Probably has increased trade influence because they're in wars together. But finish up our army focuses, I suppose. Like, we might need to build some synthetic refineries, actually. Because we do have a good amount of, oh, we do have a good amount of oil. Maybe we don't need it so crucially. How much oil do we get for all of these? Not that much, unfortunately. Keep developing these steel mills. Right now we're hurting for steel. Alright, we can go ahead and make the good mechanized template, which is max production cost. Yeah, max production cost reduction. Want the 100% reliability. Whole needing to import a lot of steel sucks, though. Got all these 70-day focuses to fix our army. We just got to keep getting more steel. Let's start working on rockets. Then we could get jets, which we can then use for modern airframes. Would be nice. Hello. Let's see. We're just trying. I'm finishing up the military focuses. And then we're probably gonna finish up the air focuses, I think. Right now I'm trying to get as much steel as possible produced domestically, because I could really use the steel. Okay, so integrate Atej. Thing is, I don't think I really modernize our society. Okay. So I think I still want to do these all again. I do want to get modernized society. I don't think I want to do these integrations, though, because I have this focus to release them. Which I'm concerned what exactly they're all going to get when I release them. Daily autonomy progress gain -2? Not sure about that. Let's go for... Oh yeah, let's go ahead and grab these advanced small airframe. Let's just keep inviting the Daibatsus, because -6% consumer goods, why not? Okay, so we take a stability hit from that. Now we just take political power gain penalty. Europe, this line has been stagnant for like 2 years. So the Germans never pushed like to Moscow or Stalingrad or anything, so I think they're pretty doomed. Yeah, Turkey joining in is going to make things rough for them. And then, yeah, basically, like, Japan invaded Borneo. Oh, they got a little bit of a naval invasion they're doing here. Let's see if they can make any moves. Alright, do aviation effort. I built some air bases in this Philippines area that they still control, and they seem to be getting a lot of use out of it, so still contributing somewhat to the war effort, even though I'm not actually in the war. Keep inviting the Zaibatsus just to get that super low. keep getting that super low consumer goods, because I think we're still at like minus 50, yeah, 15%. Stability isn't super great. We probably want to do improved worker conditions to help get our stability up some. Oh, right, because I'm taking stability because I'm doing these reforms. Get more tanks. Go ahead and get engine 4. Sure, I could go ahead and design a slightly better plane. Be more expensive, but I think that'll be fine. Used a lot more aluminum, unfortunately. We have a good amount of domestic aluminum production. More factories. Do I want more civilian factories? Or do we want even more military factories? Or maybe some naval dockyards? I think dockyards could be good. Get even more submarines going. Move those to top priority. Wait, did I not? Oh, did I make my mechanized template not using the new one? Lame. Oh well. And now we need more steel. I know what we need. Probably tungsten for artillery. Get another production line of our submarines. Although we are getting close to needing to make a better submarine template. I will say there are a lot of focuses. Like, I've been doing focuses the entire time. We've still got unique focuses to be doing in 1944. This is a long focus tree. Do improved work conditions to get some more stability. I think we've done all the military bonuses, so we can go ahead and just nab. Go ahead and nab these doctrinal ones. I think the problem is, right? Don't know if we want to go for like the tank bonuses. Like the tank breakthrough bonus, the plus 20% breakthrough is really good. The extra org from tanks is good, but you get a lot of bonuses to mechanized infantry if you go down the um these bonuses. Like, yeah, okay, so you're getting +3 tank org from here. The tanks are getting 6 org from here. Getting like 25 org from your mechanized infantry as opposed to the like 5 org you get from here. You do get a lot of breakthrough, but you also get more armored car recovery rate, tanks and armored variants recovery. The recovery rate's much better for mechanized in this one. 0.2 recovery rate. You're usually going to have more mechanized than tanks, so I think the mechanized infantry is the better move here. What are the casualties like? Allies 11 million, the Axis 10 million. Where's the... Oh, no, that's lumping in Asia. Okay. United Kingdom. United Kingdom's dealt them a ton of casualties, probably from ships. Yeah, and the United Kingdom's probably from the Africa campaign. Oh, Germany annexed Vichy. See the German-Soviet War. 11 million to the Soviets, 9 million? Jeez. They were having a tough time. Okay. Let's go for... convoy rating efficiency. I think we get convoy rating efficiency from this one, but we get reduced submarine costs from this one. Does that make sense? I don't know. I think we'll just get these factory bonuses first. Fall of Moscow? Okay, well that's definitely something. Mind. Okay, what are we missing? Oh, we don't have enough stability. Sure, we can do this to get more stability also. I guess I could go ahead and build more civilian factories here. Yeah, I mean, they just have, I mean, I wonder how many divisions, have they gotten more divisions out? They still have barely any divisions, but yeah, I do wonder how the fleet situation is. Alright, yeah, they're still running 250 to 350. America's got only 205. India's got no fleet. British Malaya's got basically no fleet. Siam's got a little bit of a fleet. UK, okay, UK still has 298, but it's probably split between the Atlantic and the Pacific. How about Germany's fleet? 189. So yeah, Italy only 54. So they probably, yeah, they're probably operating pretty heavily in the Mediterranean, ruining Italy's day. Um, but not doing too much of anything else. So I want to do this farming subsidies because I get 5%. Like I basically get like 10% at max factories in states versus I only get 5% here and a little bit of construction speed. And this construction speed bonus is pretty negligible in my opinion. The max factories are better because it'll free up more building slots for me. I don't know what the heck I still need to do for this. INS Agrarian Reforms 3. Is this where I have to do each of the things like 6 times? I don't know. Well, Stalingrad, oof. Let's see if Germany can actually capitulate the Soviet Union. I'd be surprised if they can, but, you know, I've seen stranger things happen in HOI. We're up to 125 factories. That's a lot of factories. So one thing I am wondering, if I go ahead and grab this revolutionary militarist, could I potentially flip to communist and then potentially declare war on the Allies? Something I wonder. Hold on, this guy gives 0.06, this guy gives 0.08. Oh, this is the minus 5% consumer goods factory guy? Well, never mind, we're switching to... We have 2... Minus 5%? Okay, well, never mind. We're going to get these 5% consumer goods guys. That's, like, crazy good. Plus 10% political power also? Alright, I definitely need to put more factories on uh, consumer goods or support equipment. I need to go and put Toad anti-air in. For support anti-air. Let's see. Pretty sure it's in this one. They have taken 1.4 million casualties. Most of that against France and the United Kingdom. They've inflicted 400k on the United Kingdom. Only 50k. So France has dealt them 500, almost 600k casualties, and they've only dealt 50k casualties. That's pretty bad. Let's see what the US. And they didn't even. Oh no, but okay, but they've only taken 150k casualties from the US, but they've inflicted 1 million casualties on the US. That's crazy. I mean, they gotta be low on manpower. Yeah, they're on service power requirements, so they can go up to all adult serve, presumably. Man, they managed to get Singapore. That could be rough for them. Oh, my trade influence with America, that's the problem. Guessing. I'll just import from Sweden because Sweden Sweden shouldn't have any problems because they're neutral. Yeah, I mean, basically. Oh, I guess he's investing in radar. I wish this bypassed because I've already researched all of radar, but okay. Oh my, a nuclear technology. Oh. I'll do this to get a little bit more stability. Oh, we can get more steel? Yes, please. Oh, these are repeatable? Wait, hold on. I can get infinite steel. Oh my. Oh. Oh, now this just got interesting. Develop our tungsten deposits. Oh man, I have some interesting ideas now for this game, if I can do them. Let's see. Actually, I have, since I have Iron Man mode off, I'm gonna go ahead and just do debug smooth. This will get some extra performance by turning off frame smoothing. Or not playing Iron Man mode. Like literally, all it does is get rid of frame smoothing, uh, which improves performance slightly. So you can see we're squeezing a little bit more performance out at speed 5 now. So that's pretty nice. Alright, if we could get... Can I get this financial expert guy? Yes, I can. Another minus 5% consumer goods. Oh, that'd be beautiful. I forgot to research modern airframes now that I have jet engines. I think we want to do. It'll work out. Currently at 9% consumer goods. Hold on. Let's see. What are we at with Japan? Okay, we're going to have to do the Zaibatsus a couple times. Time. Okay, now once we hit 135 local power, we'll get our minus 5% consumer goods factory guy. Keep building this. We also want to keep building these steel mills. Because we want to reduce our reliance on imports as much as possible. Actually, we could also use the tungsten deposit one. Alright, let's see here. What do cannons do? The problem is cannons tank your agility. Yes, I just don't think they're... not when we could finish up, say, getting our... Ooh, wait. Well, no, I want to do that. I need to make a really cheap light tank. I think that's still... so I think they started making gains on... yeah, Germany started to make gains. They've almost taken Leningrad. But, of course, Italy naval invasions. Italy's probably going to get their civil war soon. Germany, I doubt they'll be able to capitulate the Soviets. They have to, like, push to the Urals to capitulate the Soviets, so... I find that happening unlikely. Gonna need a lot more convoys. Alright, cool, we got modern airframes. We'll go ahead and get this fire control just to have it. We'll go ahead and get the approved naval invasion tech. I believe is... oh, it's in here. Alright, cool, we can deprecate these guys. They have super high agility, so like, yeah, I think we want to do... this max tier regular engine. Yeah, we're going non-strategic material usage. And I think we'll want to go with armor plates as opposed to drop tanks because we already have a pretty good amount of range on these guys. Although the extra range would be worth it. I think we'd rather get the more efficient trading. Need some more naval bases in here for supply. Yeah, I mean, they're definitely doing better. I guess they exhausted the Soviets enough eventually. Um, I mean, Germany can usually outproduce the Soviets in terms of equipment, so if the manpower disparity isn't too bad, they can do it. And I mean, also, Africa, I felt like fell pretty quickly. Um, and they managed to avoid Italy getting naval invaded until, 45, maybe late 44. Um, they were doing better on those fronts. Go ahead and grab these cannons. I don't know, maybe cannons are good on modern airframes because your agility is already so high. Oh shoot, we're on low manpower. Ugh. Alright. Probably grabbed most of what we need. Probably gonna want to finish up those AA techs. Alright, now we can grab our financial expert. We want to get, we can go and get 1944 submarines. There's the Italian Civil War. But that's taking all my supply. You guys, no allied supply. Ah, shoot, didn't mean to do that. Up there goes Leningrad. Alright, so we can go ahead and deprecate these mediums. I want to make a flame tank. I think I can afford to make a really nice flame tank. Alright, and I don't think it matters, because I don't think support companies really matter for the feed. Yeah, but except it's trench warfare on, like, jungles and mountains. Be, like, terrible. I think that breakthrough, that's a good amount of breakthrough, I think. Unfortunately, I really could go for more military factories, which I guess well, said I want more military factories. Nothing stopping me from building more military factories, especially now that I have now that I know I have infinite resources, given enough time. Oh shoot, got some low supply here. weird supply line setup. That looks right. Alright, I care a lot less about the rest of this stuff, so I think I'm gonna just sit and get more. Well, let's see what this new capital thing does. I suppose I could be building my modern tank now. Oh, and I guess we finally have enough ships. We use up a lot of our fuel while training. Get a modern tank designed. I think we're going to want to make just like a really good brute heavy cannon. Although I guess the big things we care about though are the soft attack and breakthrough. I mean, how expensive is the heavy cannon? 7. Yeah, I think we care a lot more about just getting good breakthrough, so I like to go for the improved small cannon still. Although piercing would be nice. Sure, because we're also going to put advanced radio on. We're going to want to max out breakthrough again. Auto loader on. Now the difference is this time I'm actually going to want the tank to be fast. I'm going to plan on making mechanized division, so we're going to want high speed on these guys. Alright, that looks to be about as high as we can get. We're at 32. For the breakthrough, I think the reliability might be better. We do like wet ammunition storage. Yeah, and then let's see, if I were to switch from that to riveted, yeah, we're getting like 20 armor. I think it's worth it. Problem we will experience is it'll be difficult to make a lot of these. But that should be fine. We don't need that many. Honestly, I'll start getting some of these oil fields. They do, yeah. So that's how they're getting their supply. Well, I guess they're getting supply through the 2 ports they still hold. Any preferences for where I should put the capital? Like 3 of these. I assume Arta would be Bandung, located West Central Java, South Sumatra. Yarnman. Ah, I see. Well, probably don't want it on there because direct land border. Um, I think I'll probably just keep it on Java because where most of the population is, and it's where most of my factories are. Also, wait, what? I have northern. Oh, I didn't realize that northern Sumatra is not a core province, huh? Do that one. Um, all right. I thought that would give me factories or something, but doesn't look like it. Mm-hmm. Oh, I can modify the new capital. Okay, interesting. I think we just get to sit and collect political power for right now. Yeah, so I think at least three infrastructure, one military factory. Southern Guinea, at least three infrastructure. The thing is, I have this one, which is a new Santra Accord, which will release a bunch of these guys as puppets. So I'm wondering if I want to do that, or do I want to do I want to do that, release them as puppets? They'll be released to supervised states, so they'll eventually break free. So I don't think I really want to move forward in any of my. But I have to do it if I want to do the election. Yeah, so I guess I gotta do that. I don't think I want to do those integration decisions. Um, yeah. I mean, it's possible that if I cord that territory, they wouldn't get released, but I'm doubtful. I think I'm just gonna rush. What I want is to have enough party popularity that I can do. Um, I have enough. I don't know how the elections work. I don't know if I could actually switch to communism or fascism in the election. Um, but it would be nice to be able to, so we could actually like declare wars on people. So I'm gonna save up to flip to grab this like social democrat. Gonna give me. Oh wait, this guy. Another minus 5%. Consumer goods. That's crazy because I'm already at 4%. Minus 5% will get me to 0. Really nice. Yeah, I'll just keep gaining political power. Okay, so the hope is that if this gets to like 50 and I do the election, I can hopefully get a Communist Party elected. And then we could actually like do some war justifications or something. Because I'm kind of tempted, like, if the Allies aren't doing well, I'm kind of tempted to declare war on the Allies and get Malaysia. I kind of realized after the fact, I kind of thought that I was doing like the Kaiserreich deal where I would eventually have like wars to do stuff, but I forgot that doing Pearl Harbor fell. Wow. I kind of forgot that doing the yeah, the Soviet Union declared war on Iran, and that's probably what really screwed them up. Also, the Soviet Union full on puppeted Finland. Um, do an anti-fascist raid, sure. Oh man, I think I finished. I can't get any more steel out. I guess it was repeatable up to a point. Or maybe it was because, wait, did I have to have the... What did I have before? I had this guy. He doesn't give you the... Uh... Yeah, I mean, again, that's kind of a problem with, like, the way ideologies work in vanilla, is that there's not room for a lot of nuance. And I'm really annoyed I can't get more steel. Oh wait, no, here we go. They're popping back up. Maybe the cooldown just lasts for a while. Let's see. So I want to grab... Right, I can make a new submarine now. I don't have enough XP, of course. Oh, wait. I have the fleet go back to training. Imperial Conference. See what happens with that. There. Yeah, sure, I'll lose the production. Steel, so much chromium. Oh yeah, Germany's toast if they've already got that big of a naval invasion. I don't think I've ever seen Germany. I mean, in theory, if they could go ahead and capitulate the Soviet Union, then they could um, redirect a bunch of troops, but I am doubtful of that happening. Other war. Ooh, 18 million casualties to 14.5 million on the Soviets. That's rough. Well, more accurately, 13.5 million casualties taken from the Soviets, and they've dealt 12.5 million. Probably very low on. Yep. They're all adults serve and no manpower. That is rough. Alright, I think we're just gonna run it and see what happens, because it's also getting late. I kind of just want to see if I do have the option of flipping ideology or if I'm just locked into democratic. Also, I wonder how... I am very curious about what all is going to get released as a puppet, because I'm not entirely sure what the Sunda Kessel Keckle is. This is West Papau, Moluccan. I don't know what else. This is Dutch Timor State. So I'm not sure what all is going to get released. Oh, they're starting to get them encircled some. How many fighters do I have? 5K, okay. I wonder how the casualties are going for Prosperity Sphere. 4 million. 1 million, 1 million. United States taking 6 million. Siam's taking 2.2 million. Still crazy that Siam's taken like 200k casualties from the US and dealt them like 1.7 million. The US must be like just throwing men into offensives that are going nowhere in the mountains. Alright, so... Oh, man! Yeah, they got a bunch of territory. What? Okay, yeah, that's... okay, yeah, that was what I was afraid of. Yeah, East Indonesia getting all that territory. Also interesting they only have the default portrait for that guy, and they have unique portraits for the other guys. Oh well. I think, what's their autonomy? Their autonomy is just going to slowly tick up, I think. Maybe not. Oh, I think they have wait, so do they have a special modifier? Oh, okay, so they have a special modifier that prevents them. Ah, I see. So they're released as supervised states, but they they have a -2 daily opinion modifier, which prevents them from actually becoming independent. All right, fair enough. Give me those elections. I actually get like a campaign thing to do. Did I hold an election? Oh, wait. Next Democratic election, November 1947, so maybe I gotta wait till then. Alright. Oh, and Iran's getting alien invaded. Yeah, it's probably gonna be GG for Germany. Oh, I kicked him out of the Philippines. Man, that sucks. And the worst part is I also lose cores on all this stuff. Okay, so in theory, if I re-annexed New Guinea, I could core it, but I lost cores on. Oh, except this way. I should have had state transfer tool. These guys get the default focus tree. Yeah. Well, there are some advantages to those no longer occupying those guys. Yeah, no, I get that. It's just annoying. um, because I would get a lot less factories from them. I had naval base. How did me denying supply to my allies make it so that I had more supply in there? As we'll run it until this election gets held. If I can't flip ideologies, I think we'll probably just call it we'll just call this run, because I mean, I guess I could fight Japan. I did invest in all those divisions. Let's see what I can do. See if I can hop in and turn the tide, as it were. Yeah, I'll shoot for like 50 before support companies. Hillary still adds a nice amount of soft tech. Medium flame tanks give you a nice terrain bonus. Logistics companies are a must-have. Engineers I like. We want support anti-air, but get to that when we get to it. Oops. Why can't I recruit? I hate that where if you have core territory that isn't connected to your capital, you can't deploy divisions there. Because I can switch off this now. Reduced air accidents chance. Okay, I'm going to assume Free France, Portugal, and one other. I don't know who that one other is the thing. I doubt it's Australia. Maybe, maybe the US? Whatever, I'll go ahead and improve relations on all of these guys. planes does Japan have? Not that many. Alright, let's do enforced decolonization. Portugal, I think we're as high as we can go with Portugal. Stop improving relations. Inflation. Stop improving relations and... Oh! Free France. Shoot. I should be able to get him up to 100 pretty quickly because we're in the same faction. So he's managed to win their war on Iran. Yep, Germany's almost toast. But Japan's breaking through into India now, so who knows what can happen. Let's see what happens. Light tanks do I have? Okay. Don't care. I want to put anti-air in this division. The communist path already locked. Yeah, the focuses are locked. The question I have is, could I still elect them democratically to flip my government to enable war goal justification? I don't know what happened. I asked to do... encourage decolonization. That might have been a little broken on account of a bunch of the territory being occupied. So that might not have worked well. I need to put more. Honestly, probably just need more. Thanks, even. Fine, we'll just import from the US. Honestly, I don't. Oh, wow, the US doesn't even have that much available for export. Soviets had a lot, though. Go ahead and deploy that division. Alright, I think we'll just go ahead and join the war. The Dominion of India capitulated. Yeah, we'll go to war and just help out with the allies. Oh, let me delete also my... Well... It'll unleash to get big autonomy drops on my puppets, I suppose. Can I lower their... No, so I can either annex them or... Hold on, so I'm actually curious. If I were to send them just like a bunch of planes, my whole stockpile. Maybe so what'll happen. But yeah, sure, let's go ahead and... well, I'll wait for Germany to capitulate, because then I don't have to be in the peace conference. Which... yeah, as soon as Germany capitulates, which should happen. They only need 36... oh, because their war support's probably terrible. They've lost Berlin already, so probably need to lose Vienna. So if they just lost Munich, that might have done it. It doesn't look like it. Oh, if they took Hamburg, which they don't seem interested in taking, but okay. I don't know how the Soviet Union got territory there, but I guess they did a naval invasion or something. I don't even know what the AI are doing. Okay, so you cannot in fact get infinite resources. It does quit after enough time. Oh, there we go. Oh, what a mess. Alright. Join the war. See how bad things can be. These guys help out the attack here. My supply. I have these guys motorized. Manually set all these supply ups to motorized because the supply situation might be a little weird. Might actually benefit from. Oh, also. Let's stop training fleets with these task forces in half a bunch. And then what we can do is we're just gonna want air priority high, engage at low risk, auto split enabled. We're just gonna want to do convoy raiding in literally all his sea zones. One, two, three, four, five, six. Actually, you might want. It should be fine. Alright, we're definitely doing damage to his fleet, so that's good. We're sinking a lot of convoys. Getting some troop kills. That's showing up. Oh god, we need to get like 400,000 casualties to show up on the troop counter. Oh, shoot. Well, fortunately that should be pretty easy to hold. Oh wait, can I just take his port? I would prefer to do the encirclement trick on his port. Probably gonna lose a decent number of surface ships, like basically all my surface ships that I had, but that's fine. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna have to switch all these guys to just using primarily mechanized. Because what I'll probably do is I can probably switch, like, keep some of the tanks. Like, yeah, because, like, keeping at least one tank is gonna give a pretty good amount of armor overall. Yeah, so just keeping one tank, I still get, like, 76 armor. Gonna lose a lot of breakthrough and some soft attack and hard attack, but I can't really afford to be running that much all those tanks. Want to try and stay out of shallow seas because the visibility is much, much higher. So, our visibility is much higher, which makes it much easier for enemy fleets to spot and destroy our submarines. So, we would like to avoid that, if at all possible. Jeez. Oh, I can, with the limited export. Cool. Oh, yeah. Hugely helpful. Alright, I'm showing up on the casualty list now. Oh, this is China. Did China actually start building an army again? Only 2 to 4 divisions, so not really. Unless they have a bunch of expeditionary forces sent to Japan, which they might. Oh, geez, that was a massive loss for the British Navy. Yeah, he's gotta have more divisions than that, then he must have a bunch sent as expeditionary forces. Which I guess I could check from Japan. It's expeditionary forces sent to Japan, yeah. America doing in manpower. They still have plenty of manpower, although they're on surface part requirement, which you don't see very often. Oh no, guys, don't break encirclement. Farming casualties like nobody's business. Well. Can you request Portuguese? Yeah, I guess. Wait. Oh yeah. I guess I'll improve relations with them again. Guarantee their independence. Gives me a little bit of a buff to their opinion. Oh, Japan released Korea as a puppet. Huh. Do that every day? Alright, don't need to improve relations with Portugal anymore. Because they got like... Oh yeah, they already got +9. They refused. Womp womp. Man, of just so many ships operating. New capital finished. Neat. Well, I'm racking up casualties from just raiding the crap out of his convoys. Guess I can make some cast planes to help out the AI with their ground attack. I think I want to do small Bombay. Gives the most ground attack. Yeah. Do 2 small Bombays and 2 bomb locks. Then do non-strategic material usage. And we'll go ahead and put on drop tanks and extra fuel tanks for the extra range, so I don't have to worry about it. Probably drop these down to like 3. Who is United States of the Indies? You call United States of the Indies, but who is it? I don't know. I will say Philippines' color does seem to have changed. Because, oh, they're actually fully independent of the US now. Interesting. Getting a lot of convoy kills. I mean, we've already racked up, like, we're at 64k casualties, and we've already racked up 1 million casualties on Japan from just all the convoy raiding. Let's deploy modern close air support. Hooray, we're contributing. Unfortunately, I don't believe we get casualty credit for ground attack. Oh. Oh, United States, the Indies. Yeah, so that's these guys. When I was doing the focus, they said it would be like Susil Kessel or Sunda Kessel, something like that. But they got the name United States of Indies. The Indies. I'm guessing because they're democratic and that's a name they get. I don't know. It's because this guy has no. Let me guess. This guy has no convoys. This part's gonna ruin Japan's day though, raiding all of his convoys like this because can't really do anything. Oh right, I want to switch my light tank garrison. Are you able to re-annex them? I don't know if I'm able to annex supervised states, but I just had to modify the Lemley so that I could because they don't have any convoys, so I couldn't actually send them Lemleys. So now they should get convoys in theory. Alright, yeah, I probably have to. Probably need to take these out and just send the convoys. And if I just send the convoys, let me cancel everything. Well, the day tick over. Okay, let's try and send them some convoys now. Okay. Now it's not saying it requires convoys for that to be delivered. But those are delivered, I should be able to send them planes. And then stuff can happen. Oh, Republic of Malaysia got released, I guess. Or maybe that's what Britain did when I demanded decolonization in Asia. I don't know. We're already at the top of Japan's casualties. Our planes might be more effective, actually, if they were contributing in Siam, because it seems like there's more combat. Or maybe into South Indochina, there was more combat. Sure, where are all of the... Oh, Siam's been completely overrun. Oh, okay. Well, let's get some air bases built then. This is going to be interesting what happens to uh, um, China if the Allies... I don't know that I've ever seen the Allies win after China's been capitulated. I don't know what the Allies do. They might just make a US puppet, is probably what they do. Or like US supervised state. Oh, and I just didn't... Okay, the elections did nothing. If there was an event, I must have just clicked through it because it didn't, with no like options or anything. So yeah, the elections didn't matter. What a shame. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can't flip my ideology now. Um, yeah. Oh, okay, I'm already on air crew survey. We're still racking up casualties. We could just keep destroying... I mean, destroying troop convoys does a lot of damage. Okay, I guess I should have done fuel gain per oil. That would have been a good tech to research, actually. Sooner, oh well. Get more fighters in there. How many fighters does Japan have? Or, I guess, planes. Now, 1.4K, so I should mulch him pretty quickly in here. Like, yeah, I mean, he can't sustain losing, like, 300 planes a month for very long. I also wonder how's his fleet doing. Yeah, he still has a massive fleet, but Taking a lot of convoy damage. How's his manpower doing? Ooh, he's on all adult serve, although he does have like multiple millions of manpower. Alright, so these guys get their convoy. Okay, these guys got their convoys. So now let's ship them a whole bunch of planes. We'll stockpile, send. $1.4 million casualties, it's adding up. Do intel agency, we'll get Air Force Department, so I get a little bit better intel on his Air Force. But, oh yeah. Running out of planes. Convoy rating has only generated 20 points. Ridiculous. Way higher than that. It's getting pretty late, but I think we're probably honestly pretty close to capitulating Japan with all the naval invasions that are going off. All it's going to take is like a good naval invasion on the home islands and they'll capitulate. So, oh, and I guess China has to be capitulated also, but they should capitulate. Well, they also have to be at 5% or less. Ugh. Wait, China has planes? Oh, would you look at that. Oh shit. See, actually, that's a big, bigger naval invasion. Like, we got it, though. Alright, cool. I have a ton of close air reserve, so we'll go ahead and deploy some. We got some fighters in the area, but with how dominant we are with air superiority, not that many should get shot down. Alright, they got all the planes. Let's see, manage subjects. Yeah, so I can't annex subjects. I wonder if the mod disables the annex subject one, or if it's just like you can never annex supervised states if that's a vanilla rule. I don't know. Finally getting some combat damage. I don't know why I wasn't getting any earlier. Support ground attacks from here. Oh boy. There we go. China has a lot more divisions now. Well, may as well get my divisions in there. Oh. Oh no, that wasn't a naval invasion on him. Japan still has a ton of ships. Alright, let's see here. Sure. Doesn't really matter what I research at this point. Reason, you guys got... Ooh. Airbase is insufficient. Ugh. Oh, great. And now we're at war with the Allies. Or common. The Allies are at war with Comintern, I should say. Here we can recall our attache. I don't really care at this point. Dude, I could probably just get a naval invasion off, actually. Any more? How much mechanized do I have? Quite a bit. Actually, just train some more mechanized division. I have no manpower. Oh! I can raise my conscription law, though, service by requirement. I'm not joining the war against the Soviets if I don't have to. Oh, Soviet Union went to war with Go Prosperity Suite. Oh, Sweden joined the Allies. Interesting. Wow, they knocked out the naval invasion of Korea. Oh, that wasn't a supply hub. Oh, there's a supply hub. Oh, hey, bigger, more air bases. Oh, okay. Let's see if I can get away with doing this. Finishing this war. Alright, cool. How long is this gonna take? 35 days. Take my fighters, use them to get more air superiority. And we're away. I'm not seeing any divisions. There'd be no divisions anywhere to be. Better get some good war score for this. I don't understand why I can't cross the top here. Sure, Tokyo would get capitulated. I hope so. Probably it's 50 victory points. 50 victory points, quite a bit. Oh, free real estate. Ah, not quite. I think I've been in this exact situation before, and you have to take a little bit more Tokyo, or a little bit more Japan. Kanazawa, maybe? You know? Another 15. Yes! Oh my... Alright. We'll just max this out and let it run. I'd like to end this war. I need to go to bed. You know what? I'm actually gonna run to the bathroom. Just let this run. It should wrap up soon, I think. Alright, we're still going. The fact that China has to go down to 5% also is just very obnoxious. Ah, okay. Probably don't have any support planes operating. Nope. Probably also in super low supply, but deal with that. They have enough range to not quite. At least one close air support wing operating everywhere. It should push pretty well. So Czechoslovakia's capitulated. Yeah, I mean Soviets are being pushed. Is to be expected. Why is the AI so bad about defending supply hubs and supply? Yeah, I'm not at work, so I'm fine. American car found. Excuse me? You gotta be kidding me. Generated world. What did I do that generated world tension? You to generate world tension. Demand see more? Whatever. anything I can do to improve any of the logistics situation is not unfortunate. Alright, there we go. Oh god, the Soviets are spilling it. Well, maybe the Soviets can push in from the east and win. %13%. I think if they take Olmud, I think it'll be over, hopefully. Come on, guys. You just gotta bring in enough close air support. Knock them out. They still have the Soviet... Wait. The Chinese still have the Soviet general while at war with the Soviet Union. That's something, alright. Envoys access to supply fulfillment. Why is the line like... No convoys of access? Is it because of the... I wonder if part of it's because of the rail disconnect. Hold on, let me just try connecting everything by rail. Okay, that should be connected to, like, the main British supply line, at least in the Dominion of India, so if in theory, if there are no convoys, it should be able to travel by land, maybe. Not really care about these additional troops. Just disband them. There are absolutely no supply hubs. Wait, there's no supply hub here either? Oh, man, that's really... like Kingdom for a supply hub. I don't care about these pop-ups anymore. I guess is the war... Okay, the war notification is broken. I just can't spam. Alright, we get the supply hub. Well, plenty of supply. I might be able to even take Ormond without the supply hub, but I've come this far. May as well let the supply hub finish. Alright, so hooray for supply. Oh, bunch of bonuses, which I can use to get supply consumption reductions. Alright. Yeah, this has got to do it. Probably their last victory. 3%. We got it. Oh, finally. I will try and I will take as many of the islands as I can. Probably not gonna be able to get Japan. Probably might be able to grab the Kurils. Sure, I'll take Korea. Why not? They get Hainan. They'll start grabbing his shit. Alright. At the end of it, that's what we ended up with. Okay, so I can leave the allies. Okay, so the Republic of China, so they install a democratic Republic of China and United Kingdom. Why France? Okay, I did that. So, all right. You're out. And yeah, so that's about what we ended up with. The green is more or less us or our puppets. Don't know why they're not green like these other guys. I guess they have a lower opinion of us. But yeah, all right. That was Hollandia Historica East Indies Reworked concluded. So yeah, overall impressions, pretty fun mod. Probably would be better to do like the fascist or the communist path, or um maybe be more involved, loyal to the Netherlands. Um because I literally was cheesing it just to see if we would go to war with Japan, and we could have literally just avoided war entirely the way things fell, but that's fine. We still managed to build a bunch of planes and still managed to do some stuff. So, whatever. All right, that's it, guys. See ya.